99 in there for call. Then Pierre in left, Loney, Blake the cleanup hitter, Ethier, Martin, Kemp, Castro, and the pitcher Billingsley ninth. And Josh Banks, the starting pitcher.
1-0. Pitched pretty well in his last start. Went 7 innings. The Padres beat the Astros.
A first pitch strike. We're underway on time. 71 degrees at game time. That was a rally in the bottom of the 7th against the Astros that gave Banks the win in his last start. That one inside and turns for call around. Call had a big game here on Friday night, going 4 for 5. 1 for 4 with a run scored yesterday. Breaks his bat. The bat stayed fair, but the ball went foul to Mariano Duncan, the first base coach. That winds up with the barrel of the bat.
Sometimes people wonder why you straighten up a hitter like Banks did the pitch before. And that's exactly why. You get inside. So you're not sure if whether this ball is going to be a ball or a strike. And see the top hand come off of that, because that ball was in his kitchen.
He was left with some splinters in his hand and not much else. A 1-2 to Furcal leading off the game. Just off the outside corner, says plate umpire Sam Holbrook.
And that's the other reason, is that by pitching inside, it opens up the outer half of the plate. Banks trying to go for the call strike 3 on the outer side of the plate. Let's face it, Furcal has swung the bat really well in this series. He's been pretty comfortable up there at that leadoff spot.
5 for 9 in the series.
Yeah, 4 knocks on Friday night. And Josh Banks wants to establish himself right away. Busted him in under his knuckles. Try to get him out of the way.
Up the first base side, this one staying fair, and Adrian 2 steps onto the bag, and that's the way this one begins. The Gold Glover Adrian Gonzalez. Here's the San Diego defense, with Hairston, Gwynn, and Edgar Gonzalez in the outfield. Cruz and Cabrera on the left side, Eck and Adrian on the right. And there's Edgar in right field today.
Edgar's showing a little versatility here, getting an opportunity to play right field.
Alfonso doing the catching. Left fielder Juan Pierre takes off the outside corner. Padres had to make a player move with Henry Blanco now on the DL. Hamstring injury occurred running out of ground ball yesterday. So there's Alfonso. Jose Lobaton. There's Henry now on the DL. Lobaton on the 40-man roster now. Here's how the injury occurred to Henry getting down the first base line. And as he rounds the bag, then he clutches that right hamstring.
And you kind of knew right away that's what it was. When a player reaches back and grabs that hammy.
Not good news, obviously, with Nick Hundley already on the disabled list. And Nick probably not going to come off until after the All-Star break.
You could just only hope that it's a mild hamstring, and that after the 15 days he can come off and be ready to play.
Lobaton was not on the 40-man roster, so they had to make room. A designated pitcher, Edwin Moreno, for assignment to clear space. The 3-1. And Pierre takes a strike. So there is a chance, obviously, that another team could claim Edwin Moreno. But a chance the Padres had to take. They have to have another catcher. Banks steps off. Up the middle. And Juan Pierre singles. Well, Juan Pierre not named to the NL All-Star team today, and not one of the 5 guys that are on the list that can be voted in by the fans. And really, that's too bad.
Yeah, he's just done a tremendous job in the absence of Manny Ramirez. Hit 321, scored 32 runs, and just has been the catalyst, really, for this Dodger team. This isn't a team that hits with a lot of power. They have to manufacture a lot of their offense. And with that guy out, he stepped in and did a tremendous job. And now that he's back, he's gone back to the bench and hasn't complained, hasn't done anything but keep himself ready to play. And the Dodgers were commending him on how professional he's been during this time since they acquired Manny last year.
I think the Dodger fans kind of missed the boat. All the votes that they sent Manny's way while he was on the suspended list, if they had been sending them towards Juan Pierre, might have gotten him to the All-Star game. He's on the run, and he swipes that one. His 23rd of the season, second in the National League, trailing only the Astros' Michael Bourne.
And boy, he got a tremendous jump. And Alfonso did all he could. He came out of the chute, made a strong throw, but it just beats it.
Alfonso made it a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
And here you really have to watch him, because even though the left-hand hitter's hitting, he'll try to steal third too.
Well, he takes down low.
One thing I've noticed in this series, Joe Torre has really mixed and matched his lineup here. Today Loney's in the 3 spot. First day, I believe Blake was in the 3 spot. Kemp was hitting 8th, and today he's hitting 7th. And so he's really shuffling that lineup a little bit.
1-2 on Loney. He was 1 for 3, batting in the 6th spot yesterday. He has certainly shuffled some guys around. Joe Torre has in the LA batting order, with the exception of Furcal, who's been solid at the top of the order. Pierre catching the eye of Banks, who steps off the rubber.
Yeah, you see him taking those little short steps towards third base. Pierre's a base stealer. I really think they've given him the green light. He really doesn't worry about the count. He feels like he can get a jump. He's going to go.
Well, he sends it down the left field side. It's going to slice foul. .279 average for Loney. 50 runs batted in, 1 in this series. Second on the Dodger team in RBIs. It's jammed and pulls it a couple of steps to his right. And advances Pierre over to third with 2 down.
Last pitch, Banks went up the ladder a little bit on Loney, and he was still able to get on top of it, but right at X-Zone.
Brings up Casey Blake, batting in the cleanup spot. Two for 6 in the series. But on the season, 7 for 37 against the Padres, a 189 average. Well, 1 is outside. And a lot of that came in the first series of the season. Dodgers opened up here. Blake got off to a slow start in 2009, but has certainly picked it up. Very respectable numbers, 287 coming in overall.
Really like a lot of the Dodger hitters. I mean, nobody's numbers jump off the page, really. 287, 11 homers, 48 RBIs. Talked about Loney having 50. It's a pretty solid offensive club. They just do a lot of things right.
High strike, 2-1. Dodgers come in second in the National League in hitting at .271. And they're also second in the National League in pitching with a 3.56 ERA.
That's a pretty good combination. And that's why they've got 51 wins right now.
Oh, yeah, and they're second in defense, .988 fielding percentage. Out of play right side. So if you put all three facets together, voila, a 51-30 record, best in the major leagues.
We were talking on Friday night about, everybody was wondering where the pitching was going to come from. They figured that this would be a team that would manufacture some runs. Manny was, brought in to be that guy in the middle of the lineup to give them that power threat. But I think everybody was really concerned with, who was going to pitch. And the guy throwing today has really picked it up.
Still 2-2 on Blake. And Walsley and the Padres have had to band-aid their rotation together for a while. The injuries to Peavy and Chris Young, going back even further than that. Cha-Sung back, Sean Hill. Breaking ball, and he pops it up. And into shallow left center field. Cabrera, the shortstop, makes the catch. The base hit by Pierre. He is stranded. The Padres coming up. And Bud Black San Diego Padres starting nine. It has Tony leading off in center field. Then Eck, Hairston in left, Adrian in the cleanup spot. Kuz playing third, Edgar's in right, Alfonso catching with Cabrera at short, and Banks on the mound. The Padres have to face arguably the ace of the Dodgers staff here in Chad Billingsley.
Yeah, he's making his fourth attempt at his 10th win today. And in his last start, he went 7 2/3 against Colorado. Really pitched well. Only gave up 3 runs, struck out 11, but ended up losing that game 3-0. And you're right, this guy has really turned into the ace of this staff. Power stuff, fastball, slider. We'll mix in a change and a cutter. He's a strikeout guy.
One of 3 Dodgers today named to the National League All-Star team, along with Jonathan Broxton, their closer, and Orlando Hudson, who ironically is not in the lineup suffering 3-0 for 21 string. You saw the lineup sheet moments ago. Tony has had good career numbers in a limited sample size against Billingsley. 4 for 7 against the Dodger right-hander. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm sure this is a guy he faced in AAA when he was in Nashville. I'm sure Billingsley at one point was in Las Vegas. So
spins that in for a strike.
There's the curveball that he's mixed in, that curveball, and mixed in a pretty good changeup to go along with it.
Got the fastball in on the hands, and the strikeout begins the bottom of the first. Here's the Dodger defense, brought to you by SD Storage, where $1 moves you in. Go to SDStorage.com to find a store near you today. Pierre's in left, with Kemp in center and Ethier in right. Blake for call, Castro and Loney on the infield, with Martin catching. Juan Pierre in left field. Manny not in the starting lineup. Don't think if the game's on the line, we won't see number 99 pitch hit in this one, though. Excellent ice series, 3 for 9 with a couple of runs batted in.
Tell you what, he's done a tremendous job, I think. Actually, not only giving him a solid play at second base, but offensively he's been really good. He's moved the ball around, and more than anything, he's been that guy that I think sets the example for the young guys. I mean, he's a hard worker. You see him taking his ground balls every day in the cage, working on the stroke every day. I just feel like he's done a tremendous job already, and it's gotten better as the year has gone on.
I would think all of those things you just mentioned, Tony, is what Kevin Towers and the Padres were hoping to get for next time when they signed him.
And he's delivered. He's been really good.
One, two again from Billingsley. Slap right side, diving catch by James Loney. I think what made that play so impressive is that line drive wasn't hit all that hard. It would have been very easy to jump too early here.
That kind of got that off the end. And you see Loney just laying out and coming up with it. And we talked earlier about how good a defense this team plays, and there's an example. Loney's of Gold Glove quality over there at first base.
He takes a hit away from Mack, 2 down. And nobody aboard for Scott Hairston, the left fielder. First pitch strike for Billingsley. One hit in the series for Hairston, which was a solo home run here on Friday night for Roki Kuroda. If you could just throw that 5-run first away on Friday. Padres maybe looking for a sweep here today.
Yeah, you're right.
Deep foul.
The 5-run first, and the Dodgers really haven't done a whole lot since then. One more run in the rest of Friday's game, and 3 runs yesterday.
Hairston on one hop, and Blake across the diamond. Padres go down in order. After one for Petco on this Sunday, no score.
every Friday home game.
The next one Friday, July 17th. Stay after the game for a Friday fireworks presented by Padres Banking at Bank of America. Andre Ethier begins the Dodgers' second. Five, 6, and 7 batters for LA. Strike one from Josh Banks. Sporting the red caps for another day on this holiday weekend.
Thanks for this interesting look for the Pods today. The green, the camouflage, the red.
Yeah, certain teams, when you see the highlights like Cincinnati or the Cardinals, you don't really notice it much. But with like the Padres, the Dodgers, you're like, oh, that's unusual.
Well, even the Dodgers with the red number in front on the gray unis, they could get away with it.
High drive, deep right center field. This ball well hit and gone. 16th of the year for Andre Ethier, 1-0 LA. That's just his second of the season away from Dodger Stadium.
Something off speed. Not sure if it was a breaking ball, more like a changeup, and you see he's right on it and drives it into the beach in right center.
Youngster got the baseball. Well protected with the floppy hat. Russell Martin out into center field. Tony right there. There's a case of a ball basically hit right at him.
He never moved.
Well, the bad news for the Padres is when Ethier hits them, they usually come in bunches, home runs. He's had 5 multi-homer games this year, including 3 homers against Seattle on June 26th. And again, most of them have come at Dodger Stadium, just a second on the road. Ball went away to Matt Kemp.
Well, that might be what some of the conversation on the bench is all about. You know, guys saying you only hit them at home, usually don't hit them on the road.
Well, you hit them out to right center here, you can hit them anywhere.
That's a big boy league out there.
Matt Kemp on the short list, one of the 5 players that will be eligible to be voted in by the fans for the final spot on the National League All-Star team. The others, Mark Reynolds of Arizona, Shane Victorino of the Phillies, Usman of the Nationals, Sandoval of the Giants. That is up high.
You like that? You like the vote?
Have the fans vote one in?
Fans vote one more in?
Yeah, I guess why not? But
I
that's
understand.
how Chris Young got in a few years ago.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. I just, a couple of those guys are, I think, deserving. Sandoval, you could make a case for Kemp. You can make a case for, and I'm sure and they added one more spot this year too, and make it, roster's 33 this year. But you just feel bad for those guys who get left out on that, because if you're at home the week before the All-Star break, then your fans can stuff the ballot box.
The timing is everything with that.
Timing is everything. Kemp's going to be on the road. I think Reynolds will be at home.
Arizona will be at home. You're right about that.
Sandoval will be at home.
But the Dodgers go from here to New York.
I'm sure you can get on the computer and do it that way too.
And a walk to Kemp, the first allowed by Banks today. The home run he served up to Ethier, the third given up by Banks And a little over 14 innings pitched. Juan Castro playing second base for the Dodgers today. Orlando Hudson, an NL All-Star, on the bench. There goes the runner, and the throw down to second. Got him. And Kemp would argue that he got the left hand in. And second base umpire Charlie Rutherford calls him out.
And again, Alfonso comes out of the chute. Little stumble. First couple of steps, Alfonso out of the chute. I think he's out. I don't think that hand ever stayed on the bag. He's going to come off the bag, and he is out. That's a good call.
The left hand may have gotten in there initially, and then did it come off? That's popped up. He wants it. Some confusion, and Eck makes the catch to win the inning. And for a moment, he had Banks, Adrian, and Eck kind of looking around. Here's the caught stealing. That was the second out. $12:35 with Padres 2-for-1 getaway days presented by Southwest Airlines. A couple of the Beat LA beach towels given away yesterday. I hope none of the Dodger fans got those towels and defaced them or did anything bad.
Well, they were waving them around here yesterday. It was a pretty awesome sight yesterday.
Adrian Gonzalez will be going to his second consecutive All-Star game. He's had 3 RBIs in this series against the Dodgers. .267 average on the year. Has hit well during the day. A .349 average. During day baseball, 5th best in the National League.
Well, here in this series, he's really hit the ball the other way.
Adrian and Heath named to the All-Star team today. First time for Heath. He was tied for the Major League lead with 23 saves.
Kind of thought it would work out that way. I thought both of those guys would get to St. Louis.
This is the second time in the last 8 years that the Padres will have multiple representatives in the All-Star game. The last time was 2007 when Peavy and CY That was the one that CY got voted into.
Yeah.
We were talking about. And, of course, Trevor Hoffman was also the third member. Popped up left side. The shift was on, so the third baseman, Blake, has to come into where he normally would play to make the catch.
Billingsley has come out thus far and has established that, you know what, you're not going to give in. He's going to try to nip the outside corner, a lot of cutters. Left-handers especially, working up underneath their knuckles.
All one down low to Kuzmanov. Who's looking to shake an 0 for 20 string here?
A couple of weeks ago, he was really swinging the bat well, hitting the ball the other way, and driving in some runs, being productive.
Down the right field line, shading his eyes with his glove. Loney into foul territory. Can't come up with it. He was just battling that one all the way.
See him battling the sun. He's got that glove up there, and when it comes time to try to make the catch, goes off his glove.
No error assessed.
And that's awfully kind for the official scorer right there. He realizes the sun. He's battling the sun. If you're Kevin Kuzmanov, you're saying, okay, I got another chance here. See if I can make this work.
High fly, right center. Ethier back to the warning track and makes the catch. Allowed out, but an out nonetheless. Out number 2. Big appetite, small budget. Satisfy both with Sequan Casino's incredible all-you-can-eat prime rib buffet. Now for only $10.
Now, to me, this is a good at-bat right here, okay? Little cutter, out over the plate, drives it to right field. And you know what? Any other ballpark, that might be a home run right there. And so, to me, that's a really good at-bat. You took advantage of getting the extra pitch.
And your first pitch swinging. Short right near the line, and Ethier makes the catch again. This time coming in fair territory. Until you set down the first 6 San Diego hitters. And at the end of 2, 1-0 Dodgers. complete meal: potato salad, flank steak, a refreshing bourbon cocktail, and more. So be sure to tune in because you don't want to miss any of it tonight at 5:30 and 7, only on Channel 4, San Diego. Top of the third, Billingsley, the pitcher, leading off. 9-1-2 for the Dodgers. Billingsley today named to the NL All-Star team. 2 Padres named, but there's a third San Diegan that will go to St. Louis, Richard Neres, and we welcome him to the booth.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure to have you.
Thank you.
And we'll explain why Richard is heading to St. Louis to be a part of the festivities. You lost your son, Emilio, to cancer. He was how old?
Right before his 6th birthday.
His 6th birthday. And you began the Emilio Neres Foundation.
That's correct.
Which now young children who have cancer who cannot get to their scheduled appointments, you take them there.
That's correct. That's correct. In 1 year, we transport about 2,000 patients and their families to and from the hospital.
Wow.
That's awesome.
They're transporting sick children to their weekly cancer treatments, medical appointments,
Yes.
anything that they need.
Absolutely. Radiation, ophthalmology, ear and nose.
That is fair down the right field line, and extra bases for Chad Billingsley. Edgar picks it up in the corner, and a leadoff double for the Dodger pitcher. Second 2-base hit of the season for Billingsley. So, Richard, how long have you been part of this?
Well, we're going on our 6th year. 6th year.
When were you notified by the Padres that you were going to be a part of the All-Star festivities?
Just a little over a week ago. And I've been in tenant sleep ever since that.
I was going to ask you, are you looking forward to going to St. Louis?
I'm already packed.
Really?
My wife and I have packed our clothes. Yes.
Rafael for call. Grounded out to Adrian, his first time up. Slaps it foul down the left field side. We'll be heading to St. Louis for the 2009 All-Star Game, which is July 14th. When do you actually head to St. Louis? Have you know the travel arrangements yet?
A week from Sunday. Yes, this Sunday.
You get there on Sunday, you'll get a chance to see all the other festivities, the home run derby.
Right, absolutely. But we also get to meet the other finalists, the 30, other 29.
Right.
And we're looking forward to that.
Left side and unable to scoop it up. Cabrera, and everybody's safe. Everett knew he had to hurry with for call. Could not make the play, and the first 2 are on. Ruby scored a base hit.
Yeah, we talked about this the other day. I mean, this is a play to get the runner over to third base, and at the same time he gets a running start out of the box. And so, I agree with the official score here. I mean, on that play, it's either going to be a sacrifice or it's going to be an infield hit. He ends up getting a base hit, but he also gets Billingsley over to third.
And sends up Juan Pierre, the left fielder. He singled to center his first time up. And the Dodgers have something going here in the third and slap foul down the third base side. Visiting with Richard Neres, who is the Padres representative. He's the community all-star to be honored at the All-Star Game. The other 29 teams are sending their representative. You mentioned that there is, in essence, a competition with the other 29 teams, but basically your story has been told. When do they honor
the All-Star Game? The day
Yeah.
of the All-Star Game. Yes, that's correct.
There's a strike to Pierre. Is there a certain time, though, during the game? But
They have not given us all the details. They just said be in for a lot of surprises. So we're looking forward to that.
a 2 count on Pierre. Middle infielders at double play depth. A step to third, look to first move. So what are your plans for St. Louis, Richard?
We're looking to meet all the other organizations and just experience the game. Like I said, we've never been to an All-Star game, and so we're looking forward to that, my wife and
So your wife will accompany you?
I. She sure will. She's as big a part of the foundation as I am, so I'm glad she's able to come with me.
And your wife's name is?
It's Diane.
Diane.
Richard, it'll be hot, so bring your shorts.
I've been warned about that. Yes, cool shirts.
Yeah,
cool
it'll
shirts.
be hot, and but St. Louis is a great baseball city.
That is up high, ball and 2 strikes. The All-Stars Among Us program, central to the 2009 Major League Baseball All-Star Summer events, dedicated to charitable initiatives and recognition of the important role of community service. Nearly 750,000 votes were cast at peopleallstars.com by fans across the nation. Slap fouled on the third base side. Before the game today, you had a chance to rub shoulders with Heath.
Yes,
and
absolutely,
Adrian?
absolutely. He said when I see him in St. Louis, he's going to hug me one more time. So, yes, I'm looking forward to that hug.
Heath is a hugger.
He's a hugger.
Learned that. Nobody out in the Dodger third inning. Billingsley, the pitcher, led it off with a double for Colin infield hit, and he draws the throw from Banks. Dodgers leading on a solo shot from Andre Ethier in the second. Again, Banks stepping off.
This is still a situation where Furcal will still look to run here. Pierre, a guy who can handle a bat and move the ball around.
There goes the runner from first, and it's golf foul past first base by Pierre. Banks in a jam here in the third. Richard, have you come to a lot of Padre games throughout? You're a native San Diego?
Yes, I am a native, and I've come to a couple, but through this experience, this has been a wow every day with this contest. It's been a wow being in the broadcast booth with you and Tony. It's another wow. It's been overwhelming. So
our privilege to have you up here.
It's a tremendous experience.
Another 1-2 from Banks instead. Again, checking on for call.
It's got to be quite an honor to be the representative for this whole city.
It is. It's a true honor, but I want to thank Major League Baseball and people for exposing 90 great organizations to this.
Another one pulled foul by Pierre. Which really has been the whole point, is that recognizing so many people, so many organizations out there who are doing great things every day.
Absolutely, absolutely. And to expose them to the community that they serve and see how they can support these local organizations. It's like winning the lottery.
A pitch out, and for call not running. You got speed at first base. You got speed at the plate. Banks and the Padres. There goes the runner. That's fair. Stepping on. Out. Got the out. The lead runner, Billingsley, stays put. Well, Furcal took off with the pitch. And Adrian gets the out of Pierre. Well, speaking of Adrian, prior to the game, Richard had a chance first receiving recognition from Tom Garfinkel and the Padres, and there's Heath and Adrian, and snuck in between them, and he said he's going to give you a hug in St. Louis, right?
That's right. Yes, he's going to give me a big hug, he said.
Adrian will be playing in his second consecutive All-Star game after going to Yankee Stadium last year. 2 in scoring position for James Loney. Fastball is inside for ball one.
No, that was really a nice play by Adrian Gonzalez, keeping that ball in front, at the same time holding Billingsley at third base. The fact that you got a pitcher over there at third, that ball was hit, he wasn't sure that he was going to be able to score, so he froze, but Adrian still knocked that ball down and was able to get it out.
Runner coming for the plate, and Adrian's going to come home. Low throw, the collision, and he hung on. Alfonso tagging Billingsley, and they get the out at the plate. It's still 1-0. It looked like Billingsley was off on contact, and Adrian guns him down.
Again, Adrian Gonzalez, there was never any doubt whether or not he was going to come home. One hopper comes home, tough throw, great pickup by Alfonso. See, that ball is down, and he just blocks the plate. Billingsley looking, and he knows he's going to have to try to run him over, Alfonso over. And Alfonso just blocks the plate. And it's going to be interesting to see after this if Billingsley's a little shaken up once he gets back out onto the man. That's a big young man, Billingsley.
An interesting call there for the Dodgers. That's smoke. Blake, deep center field, and well out to center field. Casey Blake hits his 12th of the year, a 3-run shot, that makes it 4-0. And this one will look like Banks may get out of the inning. Blake delivers the big blow.
You could almost tell from the crack of the bat. It was just, again, he wanted that ball down in the zone, and it's thigh high in the middle of the plate. Gets it out to straightaway center field.
RBIs 49, 50, and 51 for Casey Blake. The 2 home runs today surrendered by Banks. Solo homer from Ethier an inning ago, and now a 3-run blast to center for Blake. Here is Ethier, who takes down low. And what I was about to say about the collision for Billingsley was an interesting decision there for the Dodgers to send their ace on a play at the plate where he tried to bowl over the catcher.
Adrian was in as the first baseman. He was in on that play. And I'm sure that's not what they envisioned. Was their best starting pitcher trying to knock over the catcher, but that's what happened, and let's see how he responds to that once he gets back on the hit.
He might have gotten a little more jolt of adrenaline after the next hitter Blake hit one out.
Yeah, well, to go from a 1-run lead to a 4-run lead.
Straightaway center, Tony drifting back makes the catch. The Dodgers get 3 in the inning on the Casey Blake home run. Richard Neris, good luck in St. Louis. Thank you so much, and thank you for all you do here in San Diego.
Yep, have a good time.
Thanks.
Baker Chevrolet, your home for the Silverado Superstore. Gorgeous Sunday. Right now, Chad Billingsley pitching with a 4-0 lead, last of the third. Bottom three leading off is Alfonso. And the first pitch curve is strike one. Eliezer chops it foul. Alfonso seeing a lot of action in this series after the injury to Blanco yesterday early in the game. Padres today adding Jose Lobaton to the 40-man roster and pulling him to the big leagues. Lobaton had been backing up Alfonso at AAA Portland, and then Alfonso called up when Hundley went on the DL. Now Lobaton will find himself up here. That's in the left center field. Cut off in the alley by Kemp, and he'll hold Alfonso to a leadoff single. First hit of the game, first base runner for the Padres. Jose Lobaton, his numbers in 39 games at AAA. Gets in, he will make his big league debut.
He's probably going to get a chance to catch a little bit. Alfonso just took a pretty good pitch down in the zone and whacked it in the left center field for a base hit.
Shortstop Everett Cabrera, double play ball sharply hit for call, steps on for one to the first. That's a pair. And to double up Everett, he's got to hit a ball sharply right at somebody, and he did so right at for call.
That ball was hit so hard that Call thought it was a lot easier running to the bag himself instead of waiting for Castro to get there. See Cabrera right on that ball. Call runs over to the bag to turn the double play because he could get there quicker than Castro could have.
It's the second double play that Cabrera has grounded into this year. Base is now empty for Banks. It's one well out to left center field, but Pierre and Kemp, and it's the left fielder Pierre. Some hard hit balls, but nothing to show. A hit, a double play, nobody left. After three, 4-0 LA. Hey, who caught Warren Spahn's 350th career victory? The answer coming up in just a bit. has some of the floppy hats, the reversible floppy hats. Got blue on the other side. Banks back to the mound for the fourth. No runs, 5 hits for LA. No runs, 1 San Diego hit. Padres trying to beat LA and take the rubber game of this 3-game series. Also Martin, then Kemp and Castro, the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the LA fourth. Martin lined out to Tony Gwynn in center field in the second. Martin's .253 average fool you. He's been having more success at the plate in recent weeks. On the ground, and Kuzmanov to his left. One away in the fourth. Let's check the standings presented by Firestone, a tradition of innovation. Dodgers come in at 51 and 30. Best record in the major leagues. By 2.5 games over the Red Sox, Yankees, Angels, and Rangers are tied for first in the American League West.
Out of those 5, 2 teams you wouldn't have thought when the season started.
Out of those 5 teams, no doubt Rangers.
No doubt.
And
if you'd have told me the Dodgers were going to have the best record,
yeah, you probably wouldn't.
There's no way
thought that they'd have the best record.
And again, you know, we talked about this Friday night. This guy right here, Joe Torre, deserves a lot of credit. I think he's done a super job managing these young players.
Powering pop-up, foul ground. Adrian really have room.
No.
Have room, but dropped it. That may be just his 3rd error of the season.
I think it's the little turn of the glove. So watch him. He's going to reach for that ball, and he has to turn that glove a little bit and bounces off. See him turn that glove. I want to catch that ball in the web, and he turned it and hit him in the heel.
It is an error on Adrian, his first since April 18th. He committed 2 errors in the same game, April 18th. Those had been the only 2 errors he had committed all season until that dropped foul ball.
The degree of difficulty just wasn't that much for the official score. Felt like that was a ball that should have been caught. And I agree.
A 1-2 to Kemp. He's outside.
The one Roney had, Kuzmanov popped up. That should have been caught too, but wasn't. So I'm gonna whine a little bit for the home team here. Well, he's gonna get a visiting team guy a break, and he's a home team guy a break.
Kemp waited and pops it up. Eck with the glasses on makes the catch, and right, that almost came ball out of there. So after the drop foul, Kemp with new life pops out.
See Eck running back on this ball. He's going to see a little bit of white at the end. You see him catch that ball with 2 hands. That's why the other hand is there.
I guess it didn't really almost pop out. It just, that's where it landed and it stayed right there. Kind of a snow cone catch.
Those infielders, they have those little tiny gloves. A lot of times you catch pop-ups, that's where they're going to go towards the end.
Castro takes a strike.
You know, back to Adrian's error, especially, okay, he drops it, and then Kemp comes back, and he makes an out on that ball.
So I know where you're leading with that. You're saying, why give him an error, then why just take it back?
Yeah.
Another little blue bat towards right center. Gwynn makes the catch. That in order go the Dodgers in the fourth. Tony will lead off. Top of the order when we come back. information, visit sdarc.org. First Recruit Training Battalion, Delta Company, Marines, and DIs at Ballpark on this Sunday. Always special. It's the day after July 4th, maybe even a little more so, yeah. Top of the order, Tony Gwynn leading off. Castro to his right. One down in the fourth. Let's answer the Aflac trivia question for today. And who caught Warren Spahn's 350th career victory? It was September 29th of 1963, and it was Joe Torre. Wow. For the Milwaukee Braves. Yeah, he was a catcher, then switch, played third base with St. Louis as well. He was the catcher for Spahn's 350th career victory, and then was the manager for Clemens' 350th career victory. The only two occasions a pitcher has won 350 games since 1928.
Well, most people,
of course,
most people from this generation are going to know him as a manager, but I saw him play as a player. Didn't see him with the Milwaukee Braves, but saw him with the St. Louis Cardinals. Talked about him winning a batting title, hitting 363 with the Cardinals.
Yeah, I think it was 1971.
I think that's right, 71.
And there's strikeout threat. The second of the game for Billingsley.
When I was growing up, we used to could get him on the Slurpee Cup. See him chase that high fastball. And back in the day, they used to have Major League stars on Slurpee Cups, and we would go after Little League games and get a Slurpee, and it seemed like I always got the Joe Torre Slurpee Cup.
Yeah, Joe Torre won the batting title in 1971, hit 363. Who was the NL Most Valuable Player that year? He also caught Warren Spahn's 300th career victory. And was selected to 9 All-Star teams. And only in the foul ground. Side retired. Billingsley has rolled through 4. 4-0 LA. Mid-game recap brought to you by Murray Lampert Construction. If you're looking for a company that will give you a great value, call that guy's friends. He does have some. And Murray Lampert Construction, dedicated to 100% customer satisfaction since 1975. Log on to murraylampert.com. Yeah, Mud is actually here because we have to travel after the game to Arizona. And he swore off Greyhound years ago, so he's going to fly the charter with us.
He's looking sharp today, too. White outfit, nice hat.
Well, Billingsley doubled, leading off the third. Was thrown out at the plate later in the inning, but Casey Blake hit the 3-run homer. Well, Billingsley's hit did play a key role in the frame.
Yeah, we talked about that collision at home plate. Hadn't really affected him on the mound either. He's just rolling along.
Hits one hard and deep to left field, and Billingsley hits the third Dodger homer of the game. First of the year for Billingsley. It is 5-0.
This looks like a hanging breaking ball. Kind of double clutch on that front foot, hits the ground, and he holds his ground and hammers that ball in the left field for a home.
First of his career. Billingsley has doubled and homered today. He's thrown 4 scoreless innings to this point. McCall is singled and scored. That was in the third. He's 1 for 2. He hits one hard to right center field. That's going to find the alley. And bounce to the Cox side. McCall's at third. Taking a turn. First triple for call.
There was nobody there. This ball hit in the right center field. And from the moment it left the bat, there was no doubt the call was going to be standing at third base. He made up his mind. He was going for 3. And he cruises in the third with a stand-up triple, and now just tries to force a throw to the plate.
Fielder Juan Pierre. The infield end, bounced up there, blocked up the first base line by Alfonso. Luis Perdomo now up for San Diego. .74 pitches thrown by Banks. With nobody out here in the 5th. Into center field. Time for a base hit, and for Paul comes in with 6-0. 25th RBI for Juan Pierre. And that's 3 straight hits to begin the Dodger 5th. Aaron Balsley will visit the mound.
Banks has been hurt today with the hanging breaking ball. Ethier hit a breaking ball out for a homer. Got a fastball up to Blake that he hit out to center field. And the breaking ball that Billingsley hit. He got hurt today with his off-speed pitches. And The three of them have gone out of the ballpark for Carl's triple. Now Pierre stands there and gets a base hit, but he's ahead in the count.
6-0 Dodgers at James Loney, the first baseman, up. Reached on a fielder's choice his last time and then scored on the Blake 3-run homer. Pierre swipes second back in the first inning, his 23rd stolen base of the year.
And there's a little flinch there. Banks is holding the ball on him, and even with a 6-0 lead, he still might be running.
Yeah, I don't think 6-0 in the fifth. They're going to shut down the run game here.
No, they're not. After only yesterday's game, where the Padres came back and won that game.
There goes Pierre, up and in to Loney, throw down to second, a great one, and got him. I'll tell you what, Alfonso has been money today on his throw to second base, and he gets one of the best in the National League, Pierre.
Absolutely, he came out of the chute again, and really, Banks gave him something to work with. This is a fastball that was up and in. Pierre didn't get a great jump. So that ball is up and in, and he comes out of the chute again with a perfect throw. See Cabrera stick his leg right in front of the bag. Pierre never really got to it.
Second man gunned down by Alfonso today. We also got Kemp back in the second. And Loney down the right field line fair. Cut off on a bounce though by Edgar, and they'll hold him to a single. Well, the hits coming in bunches now for the Dodgers. That's their 9th. And 4 in a row to begin the 5th. And out comes Bud. It's going to be all for Banks. 4 1/3 innings for Josh Banks. After he went 7 innings in his last starting in Houston. Stop by Discount Tire for a free tire inspection and air gauge. And if you're not satisfied with one of their tires, feel free to bring it back. Perdomo coming on for the Padres.
Opponent's 2-0-2, and again, he's had a chance to pitch here in the last week and really has done a nice job.
Could almost throw an inning here on Friday.
Just asked to stop the Dodger rally here and hopefully end this thing at 6-0 and give the offense a chance to maybe work their way back into this game.
A scoreless inning Friday, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts his line. He inherits a runner, Loney at first. 1 out in the 5th, and cleanup hitter Casey Blake up. He hit 1 out to center field his last time up, 3-run homer. Four and a third innings for Banks, 9 hits, a walk. No strikeouts and 6 runs allowed to this point with a man on base. That's still his responsibility.
Banks just made too many mistakes today up in the zone. One of them was this guy, Blake, and he hit it to straightaway center. And it was not a cheapie.
Nor was Ethier's in the second.
No, it was not.
3-0. A 4-pitch walk to Blake. So it's 2 on for Ethier. He homered over the beach in right center field. His first at bat. His 16th home run of the season, just his second on the road this year. Now, here's the odd thing about that, though, Tony. It's not like Dodger Stadium is some homer haven.
Exactly. Sometimes it's just about being comfortable, seeing the ball good. You play 81 games there, and so you expect to see the ball much better at home than you do on the road.
Speaking of 81 games, this is game number 81 for the Padres, so they reach the midway point, and this one is finished. This is game number 82 for the Dodgers. One out in the Dodger fifth, and a strike call to Ethier. After the home run in the second, Ethier fly to center field in the third. This is away, 2-2. One of the things Andre Ethier has become known for there in LA, cooking. Recipes. Got a little feature on different dishes.
Really?
People, they can go on the web and do certain TV segments and learn about different dishes, his favorites. Perdomo gets it past him. Ethier strikes out. 2 away in the fifth.
Little Cheddar running away from him. If you're out in front of that, I call that inside outing the fastball. The left-hand hitter, right-hand pitcher, ball's going to be working its way away from the left-handed hitter.
Strike one to Russell Martin. Martin is lined to center and grounded to third. Martin in the series 4 out of 10. A couple of RBIs here on Friday night.
You just keep rolling good hitters up there. Good young hitters.
We talked about the All-Star game. I thought Russell Martin at Yankee Stadium last year had one of the key performances. For people who didn't know much about Russell Martin, it was a statement game.
Yeah.
Played very well.
You just figured he was going to be, the National League representative for a while. He's having a tough year this year, only hitting .252. Only got one homer. You would expect this guy to be a double-figure home run guy. Steal your double-figure bases.
Yadier Molina of the Cardinals voted in as the starting catcher for the National League. (3-1). Now backing out of play. That's kind of the scary thing about the Dodgers. Somewhat similar to the Rays last year. They don't really have an offensive player that's having a huge season.
Well, it makes it easy for Joe Torre to sell them on what they've been doing all year long. There's no real superstars really other than Manny. This team was 29 and 21 in the 50 games that Manny was out.
All four loads the bases.
And he could continue to sell just playing solid, good, fundamental baseball.
Alfonso out for a visit with Luis. Luis is loaded, 2 outs. Matt Kemp coming up. There's a guy, Matt Kemp, batting in the 7th spot and really has thrived more towards the bottom of the order with the Dodgers. He has hit 7th, 8th, or even 9th in interleague play. Hitting .352 in those spots. Sends a fly ball to center field. And Gwynn waiting on it to make the catch. With the leadoff home run by the pitcher Billingsley. And another 2 runs in the inning as 8 come to the plate for LA.
to valleyviewcasino.com. Remember, free lobster buffet is waiting.
Home half of inning number 5 from Petco Park. 6-0 Dodgers. Adrian leading off. Let's see how they shift. They'll have 3 defenders on the right side. Casey Blake going to play off the line, but a more traditional third base nonetheless. Trying to go the other way, fouls it off. The most home runs after 81 games. 24 coming into today. Greg Vaughn finished, right at 50?
50, yep.
Strike from Billingsley, 0-2.
See, after that first pitch, Blake was playing almost just kind of in the hole. And now he goes really to shortstop now.
With 2 strikes. Hold. Foul. Maloney with that shift playing close enough to the line that he almost caught that in foul ground with a dive to his left.
He's almost standing on the line. And look at that. He's in foul territory. Almost came up with it.
Off the outside corner, 1-2.
Russell Martin back there really kind of goes to the extremes when he's setting up. When he wants the ball up, he gives it to you. When he wants the ball off the plate, he gives it, sets up off. That one, you see him wanting that ball up in the zone.
Billingsley at just 42 pitches through 4+ innings. And 30 of those strikes. Third strikeout for Billingsley. What hasn't this guy done today?
That was a pretty good last pitch here. You see his ball, low cutter. Starts in the zone, runs out of the zone. Adrian goes over the top of it. And it's not breaking that much, but the late movement, what little movement it does have, it happens late.
Left one out there for Coons, and he smokes one deep left center and into the second deck. 11th of the year for Kuzminoff, and the Padres on the board. It's 6-1.
He's going to charge in that one. First pitch fastball, middle of the plate. Martin wanted that ball more on the outer edge, and that's right in the middle of the plate. And, ever since the drop pop-up, Coons has had 2 good at-bats. Went to the wall in right center field, and now hits a homer.
Stamps an 0-for-20 string for Coos. 41st RBI, a 6-1 game now. In at the knees to Edgar. 0-for-21, actually. And Coos stamps with the home run. Seventh home run that Billingsley has allowed this year.
Seen some long home runs today. That ball.
Second deck out there.
Yeah, second deck in left center. Above the 401.
That ball's going to go at least 425 and now 430.
Yeah, probably going to go further than that. just happy to get rewarded for hitting the ball good, because first time after you hit a ball to right field, the easier caught at the base hill wall.
We're checking his bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One out in the San Diego 5th. 6-1 Dodgers. Second strikeout of the inning.
Here's again. That's a slider right there. Woodward tried to hold that, but went too far.
429 on the Coos home run.
I think it's a little further than that. I know they probably do everything with computers and stuff, but that ball was to the left of the 401, and it landed in the second deck. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Okay.
429, that's a bomb.
That is, that is a bomb.
Fly ball left center. Now this one will stay in the yard for Kemp. Here's his home run. It's San Diego on the scoreboard. His 11th of the season. 429 feet.
And get your own Padres Hot Wheel.
All kids 14 and younger receive a free Padres Hot Wheel presented by Nestle Drumstick. And visit Padres.com for tickets. 8-9-1 batters for LA in the 6th inning. Juan Castro is leading off. Pop to second and fly to center. LA 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th. Padres 1 in the 5th on the Kuzminoff home run. In fact, all but 1 run in this game on both sides have scored via the long ball today.
Triple by Furcal and the single by Pierre. That's the only one that had scored via the home.
One, 2 to Juan Castro. Lays off the high one. Romo came in the 5th. With the final 2 outs of that inning. Castro lines in left field. Cut off by Hairston. He does a good job to hold him to a single.
Great job.
Bring up Chad Billingsley, who homered in his last at bat. And as far as Dodger history goes, the first Dodger to homer in almost, well, actually a little bit over 2 years.
I remember Quo's home run. He had a tremendous bat flip.
Hold on to lay down the bunt. Tagged out by Adrian. He's the first opposing pitcher to homer off the Padres since Andy Pettit in Houston in August of 2006.
And I'm sure they just wanted him to get off the bases.
Yeah, we didn't need to see a base hit for Billingsley there and start talking about him threatening to hit for the cycle.
Hit for the cycle, that's exactly right. His job is he's doing a great job, only giving up 1 run today, and I'm sure they don't want him running around the bases, but you know, he was 2 for 2 and hit 2 balls pretty good.
Top of the order for Call. Yeah, you were left a single shy of the cycle one time, right?
One time, yeah. I get that. They ask that question a lot because Padres are still one of, might be the only team now that hadn't had a guy hit for the cycle.
Looking for the cycle, looking for the no-no.
Still looking for the no-no. Thought Chris Young was going to do it last year or 2 years ago.
Diving stop. Picked up, and Wisely hangs on to it. Infield hit for Call, his 3rd hit. I think you're thinking last year against the Brewers.
Was that last year?
CY?
CY? Again, nice play by Cabrera, showing his range, laying out. And he wasn't going to throw for Call out. But still, knocking that ball down.
Home Depot doing more on defense play. We take you back to yesterday, though. And how about this play to Rob Manny?
And he was out.
Home Depot, more saving, more doing. No Manny in the lineup today for the Dodgers, but they're up 6-1 here in the 6th. Juan Pierre playing in left field in Manny's absence.
Well, the double play he turned yesterday, too, was outstanding. I mean, take some athleticism to come up with the ball, have the presence of mind to get to the bag and leap over the runner. And even though the throw was high, Adrian made a nice play at first base, too, but Cabrera showing that he's not overwhelmed with what's going on out here.
Line center field. Tony cutting it off. Runner around third now. Stopping is Castro, and the bases are loaded. Pierre has a 3-hit day.
Really amazing watching the top of this Dodger lineup work. The Calls hit the ball hard. Pierre's got 3 knocks.
And they're loaded for James Loney. By the way, that Chris Young start you're referring to was September 7th last year at Milwaukee. It was his first career complete game. He was perfect through the first 7 2/3 innings before a home run to Gabe Kapler.
Yeah.
I think that's the start you're referring to.
There was another start he had here 2 years ago. Where I think he ended up giving up a hit in the 8th inning and ended up giving up, I think, 2 hits. Because that game was here at Petco, and I really thought he was going to throw one that night.
In 2006, he took a no-hitter into at least the 5th on 3 different occasions that year.
Well, he's had some games where they just couldn't hit it.
Trying to play left side.
I could go back a few years. Andy Hawkins had a game where it looked like, he might throw one. And
now you're referring to September 22nd of 2006. He went 8 1/3 no hit before a 2-run home run to Joe Randa.
That's right, Joe Randa. That's right. That was the game. I really thought, we were going to finally have a guy throw a no-hitter here, and then, the cycle would be all that's left, and it didn't work out. Joe Randa, that's exactly right.
Oh, 2. Only 1 for 3 today. Single to right his last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 3rd. Bases loaded, 1 out, the 0-2. Little tap. Perdomo's got a force out at the plate. And get Castro. Good recognition by Luis that the play was right there in front of him. 2 gone.
Yeah, that might have been the only play he had right there. A little chopper out in front of home plate. See, he takes his time. It's a good flip to home.
Well, they're loaded for Casey Blake. With a 3-run home run in the 3rd. Arguably the back-breaking hit of the day.
Yeah.
It looked like Banks may get out of the inning and keep it a 1-0 game. Blake jumped on the first pitch and hit a 3-run homer to center to make it, at that point, a 4-0 game. At the corner, 1-1.
No question. That 3-run homer really changed this game from 1-0 lead to a 4-0 lead. Give Billingsley some runs to work with.
On the ground out to Cabrera. Goes the short way for the force. Dodgers threaten but do not score in the 6th and leave the bases loaded. They've now stranded 7. 8, 9, and 1 coming up for San Diego.
July 18th at 7:05 and get a Padres Retro Visor.
All fans receive a free Padres Retro Visor presented by Sponge Tech. Visit Padres.com to get your tickets early and save. Everett Cabrera leading off the San Diego sixth. Shortens up and takes strike one. Everett hit the ball sharply, but grounded into a 6-3 double play in his first at bat.
That cutter again. It's been a good pitch for Billingsley today.
Down the right field line, foul by a few feet. Pitcher spot due up next for the Padres. Rodriguez is coming to the on-deck circle. Fourth attempt for Billingsley. Looking for his 10th win of the season. Nine and 4 on the year. Comes in 9th in the league in ERA at 3.12. Bouncy ball out to the shortstop for Call and can't come up with it. Well, for Call, knowing that Cabrera is running, going to speed it up.
Ball had some spin on it too, but you're right. I mean, that's a ball that normally he's going to come up cleanly with.
Ninth error of the season charged to for Call. Luis Rodriguez batting for Perdomo. To the right side. And one play is at first for Castro. And his second, Cabrera, one out. Today's comparison brought to you by Marvin K. Brown, San Diego's newest Mitsubishi dealer. Billingsley looking for his 9th career win against the Padres. San Diego has been his most frequent victim in his relatively short major league career.
Yeah, many more starts against those teams in his division. Padres, Giants, Diamondbacks, Rockies.
Call coming in behind Cabrera, and Billingsley steps off. Anthony is struck out and grounded to second. To the right side, and Castro to his left, and from the edge of the outfield grass. Advancing Cabrera to third with 2 outs. Only 60 pitches for Billingsley with 2 outs in the 6th.
Well, like I said, Billingsley's done a nice job, mixing that cutter in there, especially against the left-handed hitters, because it makes them a little bit anxious to hit something out over the plate.
The fewest pitches he's thrown in an outing this year, 94. That was his first start of the season here at Petco on April 8th.
Well, here this inning, Rodriguez swing at the first pitch, Tony swing at the first pitch. Both left-handed hitters.
Most pitches he has thrown in an outing, 123, May 14th at Philadelphia. Even a miss by Eck. Billingsley out of the stretch. Ooh, up and in. Yannick, a guy who has worn more than his share of pitches this year. Hailing out of there.
Wasn't as close as I think Eck thought it was. And when the ball's up there, you're not going to take any chances.
3-2. Seems like he's had a target on his chest.
Oh.
Fouled some balls.
Oh, it just hurts sitting here watching this. Oh. On the elbow. On the shoulder. And here he is right back in there.
An old foul pass first. .397 with runners in scoring position, third best in the National League. Popped up. Castro in for call. It's the second baseman Castro. Leadoff error and a man left on. At the end of 6-1. Primer buffet now for only $10. The third Padre pitcher of the game comes on, and it's Clay Meredith.
Clay Meredith coming into the game. See his record. High opponent's average, 315.
Inning and two-thirds scoreless for Perdomo.
Perdomo gave up 3 hits in that last inning, but didn't give up a run.
Walked 2, struck out 1 in his outing. Clay pitched a scoreless and hitless inning in the opener of this series Friday night and struck out 2. And that's chopped out to the shortstop Cabrera, who was cheating up the middle and throws out Ethier.
Another thing about Cabrera, he isn't afraid to show that arm off. He's got an extremely strong arm. He kind of sat back on that ball, and Ethier broke out of the box like he had a chance to beat this out and put a little extra on that throw to first base.
All under the catcher, Russell Martin. And hit him in the batter's box. Foul ball. So today is line to center. Will is grounded to third and walked. 6 runs, 12 hits, and an error for LA. 1 run, 2 hits, and error for San Diego. Cabrera being stranded at third to win the 6th. The first base runner left on by the Padres today. Two and two. Another foul left side, still 2 and 2. Just over 30,000 the paid crowd on this Sunday. So over 110,000 fans for the 3-game series. Strike out of Martin, 2 outs. You can follow your team on your iPhone and iPod Touch with MLB.com. At Bat 2009, featuring play-by-play, video highlights, and live audio broadcasts. Visit Padres.com on your iPhone or iPod Touch to purchase.
We've seen some pretty good baseball this weekend. Dodger fans making their way home, making their way here from LA. See the best team see the team with the best record in Major League Baseball. And thus far, they haven't disappointed. Winning Friday's game. Interesting game yesterday in that Manny homered, but the Dodgers ended up getting beat. And now today, thus far, 3 homers, 6 runs on the board.
And no Manny today.
And no Manny.
Well, I think there's the significant difference between the Dodger team last year and the Dodger team this year. On a 2-strike pitch in the first inning yesterday, a homer to left. There's no question that their offense was really dictated by Manny at the end of last season in the playoffs. Yeah, I'm sure they're happy to have Manny back, but it's not like their offense just totally revolves around Manny this year.
I absolutely agree with that, and I think that during that 50-game suspension, I think that's what this Dodger team found out, is that, they could survive quite well without him in the middle lineup.
That's Overacting into right center. Kemp has his first hit.
Pierre stepped in there and went to the leadoff spot. And, regardless of who Joe Torre put in that 3-hole, whether it was Hudson or Ethier or Loney or Martin, Blake, they still found ways to win games. And I'm sure as much as the home crowd despises seeing all this Dodger blue in here, Dodger fans, I think, have a reason to be pretty excited about their club. Yesterday's game was great for us Padre fans because nobody really talked about the Padres. We just happened to be the team that they were playing.
Down the right field line by a foot or two fair. It scatters the Dodger bullpen, and racing is Kemp for the plate. And Dan Isanya, did he raise the arm there for a ground rule double? Yep. And that's going to be a break for the Padres. It's going to bring Kemp back out and put him at third base. Ground rule double for Castro.
Just a power sinker right off the end of the bat. And let's see. This ball goes underneath. And he's down there looking. He's waving it off. He says 2. Now, back in the old days, you'd have to dig that out. You'd have to dig it out. And every runners were running at their own discretion. And I'm sure that's what first base umpires letting Joe Torre know, that once that ball goes underneath that bench, the ball's dead.
Well, you saw towels wrapped under there, and
bubblegum wrappers, cups.
Even though Edgar got over there quickly and seemed to find it in a relatively short period of time, but Dan Isogna pulling it to ground rule double. Joe Torre got the explanation. He's back in the dugout. And here's the pitcher, Billingsley.
It's one of those ground rules that's talked about. The first game of a series, ball gets caught underneath that bench. It's a dead ball. So it wasn't much argument from Joe.
Billingsley's doubled and homered. Also has a sacrifice bunt. Two and one.
I was saying earlier, the Padres did a really good job yesterday. You had to come away impressed with the way the Gear pitched and the way Cabrera swung the bat and played shortstop.
Two and two. Billingsley's home run in the fifth, his first career home run. Left-hander Joe Thatcher getting loose for San Diego. And Billingsley chased that and strikes out. A couple of 2-out hits, 2 men left on. Dodgers have stranded down. Time to stretch at Petco Park. The 6-1 Dodgers. You can check out fandiego.com. And for Senior League fans, go to Fan Diego. And during the 7th inning stretch, this afternoon's Fan Diego Fans of the Game. $30,070 paid crowd on this Sunday. Three, 4, and 5 hitters come up for the Padres. 6-14-1 for LA. 1-2-1 for the Padres. Padres concluding this homestand. Hit the road, go to Arizona for 3, then to San Francisco for 4, and that will lead them into the All-Star break. But the conclusion of today's game is the actual midpoint of the season. Game number 81 here today. Chad Billingsley has done it with his arm. He's done it with his bat today.
Yep. 6 solid innings, only 1 run. A homer by Kuzmanov, 2 hits. Hit a home run himself today. There's a home run and a double. Had a collision with the catcher Alfonso behind the plate when he was thrown out trying to score. And it hadn't affected him on the hill at all. He's been in complete control. Like I said, just made one mistake to Kuzmanov, but other than that, he's been rock solid.
Scotty Hairston leading off, lines it to left field, and right there is Pierre. Now Winnie's left the ball out over the plate, with the exception of the ball hit out by Kuz. Billingsley's had it hit at somebody.
Pitch count is good. He's throwing a whole lot of strikes and not a whole lot of balls.
Adrian in the second popped out to the third baseman Blake, and in the fifth Fan. Billingsley's longest outing of the year. Been 7 2/3 innings, and that was in his last start. June 30th against the Rockies. He equaled a career high, a season high 11 strikeouts. On 3 runs, 5 hits. Tried the back door. 1 and 2.
He tried that last time up. He got a hit of Adrian and tried to backdoor him with a that's a breaking ball right there. But he tried to backdoor him last time with a cutter. He came back with a high fastball.
Sharply hit right side, but spinning Loney to the pitcher covering. Nobody on for Kuz, who homered his last time up. .429 home run to left center for Kuz in the fifth.
He got every bit of that ball. And he's had some good at bats today.
Sharply foul past third. Another good rip there.
I'd like to see his bat warm up. Try to give him some opportunities to drive in some runs.
Down the left field side of the corner. Foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. Billingsley, 4 strikeouts, has not walked a hitter. The only other start he has not walked a batter was his second start of the year, April 13th against the Giants. Went 7, 11 Ks, no walks. Billingsley came in second in the National League in walks with 51, second only to teammate Clayton Kershaw with 52. It has not walked a hitter today. It has gone full on Kuzmanov.
Last pitch, I think he really wanted that. A little inside slider.
Fly ball out to left center field and backing up Kemp. Billingsley has allowed just 1 run through 7. We'll move to the 8th. 6-1 Dodgers. Date, July 5th back in 2004, the Diamondbacks stopped Eric Gagne's streak of 84 consecutive saves. They got 2 runs in the ninth, but the Dodgers would win the game in 10 innings, 6-5. 84 consecutive saves for Gagne ended on this date, July 5th. Joe Thatcher takes over on the mound for San Diego.
0-0 record. 15 2/3 innings, ERA of 5.7. And he comes in and has to face the hottest part of this Dodger lineup today, the top part. Call's got 3 hits. Pierre's got 3 hits.
Chase Headley comes in to play third base, part of a double switch. Hit at the knees, a strike.
Remember when that Kanye streak ended? People were stunned. They could not believe it. He was so automatic.
And it's funny how the mentality can change, because obviously it's so difficult to put any kind of streak together. But when he got rolling, he really did seem automatic.
Yeah, I mean, every time
game
you
over.
Faced the Dodgers, you knew you had to do your damage in the first seven innings, because if it got to him, that was it.
2 on for Call, 3 for 4, 2 runs scored. One of his hits a triple. In fact, the only Dodger without a hit so far today is Russell Martin. Shot down the right field side, foul. And Martin's 0 for 3 with a walk.
I don't know what the problem was before for Call, but he sure has swung a bat really good in this series.
Say that again. 8 for 13.
He's used the whole field.
A few Dodgers have broken out of slumps in this series, including for Call. He was 4 for 25, his last 25 coming into this series. Breaks his bat, deep short. Cabrera has to hurry and makes a good play.
Yeah, that's a difficult play, going away from first. He's able to kind of run around this ball and on one leg make a strong throw to first to get for Call, who can run. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's becoming a major league shortstop right before your eyes.
An exciting player, no doubt.
Yep.
On the ground, right at Headley, just into the game. Hitting Pierre, 2 away. James Loney. Go to our Coors Light freeze cam. And this is from yesterday.
Yesterday.
Right past gear. And Cabrera turning that into 2 with the footwork of Adrian there at the bag at first.
Just an all-around big league play right there. Stop on a dime as you're fielding the ball. Get up, step on the bag, jump over the runner sliding into second base, and get it over to first. And then Adrian, little nice footwork.
All within the time it probably took Josh Gere to think, hey, wow, that almost got me.
That's exactly right. That ball was right on, was on top of him in a hurry.
Loney has a hit at 4 at-bats and has scored a run today. One ball, 1 strike on the Dodger first baseman. He jumps back from 1 inside.
Thatcher, you don't see many left-handed side-arming pitchers very often. Usually it's a right-hander, but
Take that inside corner there.
It is hard to stay in on those type of guys. And that was a breaking ball right there. Loney had given up on that one.
Hold foul down the right field side. 3-2 on Loney. Loney in the series has 3 hits and 11 at bats with an RBI. Three-two from Thatcher. Found that inside corner again, but missed. And a 2-out walk. A 2-out base runner. The only time the Dodgers have gone in order today, the 4th. Casey Blake has the big hit, his 3-run home run to center in the 3rd. Dodgers have out-hit the Padres 14-2.
When the number's that big, you're usually you're not gonna win those type of games.
It could be worse than a 5-run deficit right here for San Diego. There goes the runner. And he stole that one on Thatcher. He had a great jump. Maybe no shot for Alfonso, who has caught 2 today, Alfonso. And Loney gets a 6th steal and 7 attempts on the year.
Just going on first move. Alfonso trying to get the ball down there, but Loney had a great jump. And really here he could, we got Ethier coming up on deck. He could pitch around Blake to maybe take a shot at getting a left-handed hitter.
And 3-0 now with first base open.
You can hear it from up here, somebody yelling at Alfonso, hey.
And now they'll just put Blake on intentionally. And a steal by Loney takes the bat out of Blake's hands and will put it now into Ethier's.
This could turn out, I mean, Ethier could end up getting a hit here, but you got a right-hand hitter coming up. You want to let a guy like Casey Blake, who's already showed you what he can do, hitting a 3-run homer, you want him, to swing the bat. You want to give him an opportunity to swing the bat, and so Loney stealing the bag and getting in the scoring position basically took the bat out of Blake's hand and puts the job now on Ethier.
Ethier hit a solo home run onto the beach in right center field in the 2nd that opened the scoring today. Mancini's flight out, struck out and grounded out. And there is a strike from Thatcher. Wave and a miss. Homer today for Ethier. He's had 5 multi-homer games this season. So they have come in bunches for Ethier. Not a multi-homer game against the Padres this year at Dodger Stadium. Floats it out to left center field. And over to make the catch is Hairston. The ball stayed up long enough for Scott to move over and make the play. 2 men left on. The Dodgers have now stranded 11. price. And I guess if you enter online, you can even be a Dodger fan and win, huh? Is that right? Can he do that?
I guess so.
I guess Dodger fans' money is as good here as anybody else's, huh?
Yes, sir. I think there's no question about that, I don't think.
Thanks for bringing all that green down the 5 this weekend, folks. Well, Chad Billingsley into the 8th here. Edgar Gonzalez to lead off.
See if the Padres can give him a finish. Give us a reason to get a little bit excited. Because Billingsley's been on today. He's had really good stuff. See his pitch count. He's in good position. Much higher number of strikes than balls.
2 career complete games for Billingsley.
And I'm sure that's what he's thinking about. But remember, he jogged around the bases on the homer. He had a double earlier. He had a collision at home plate. And you're sure he's going to want to finish this game. He's going to want to get a complete game out of this. But pitch counts is at 81, so he's in good shape.
Well, he had 12 walks in his last 3 starts coming in. He has walked none today through 7 innings. So that has helped him with his pitch count for sure. Which this is his 82nd pitch of the game right here. And makes it a 2-2 count. And you can also tell, I think, right here, Tony, that he's pitching with a 6-1 lead and pitching like a 5-run lead. Just saying, in some instances, here it is.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I guess the left-handers, that cutter has really forced the left-handed swinging hitters to be a little aggressive.
Right there, he's not nibbling. There it was, 2-2. Let's see what Track said about this one. Bingo.
Martin wanted that ball on the outer half, and he left it in the middle, and Edgar took a good hack at it, but fouled it off.
That's 5 strikeouts for Billingsley. He retired 7 in a row now. And the only 2 hits, and Alfonso single in the 3rd and a home run from Kuz in the 5th. Here is Eliezer Alfonso, 1 for 2 today.
The hit Alfonso got was a ball down in the zone. And he went down and got it, lined it in the left center field, and then the home run Kuzmanoff hit was a cookie right in the middle of the plate. Like he was trying to get ahead, and he hit it 430 feet. So other than that, he's made.
That's left field. Pierre at the edge of the warning track. A step onto the track to make the catch. 2 outs. It just seems right now he's pitching to contact. He's going to get some quick outs.
And that's what you can do when you've got a 5-run lead. The defenders are still making plays behind you. Hey, pitch to contact. Let these guys get themselves out.
Padres have an off day tomorrow. They travel, though, cross country, take on the Mets, beginning on Tuesday. Everett was grounded into a double play and reached on an error. Haven't seen that breaking ball in a while.
I don't know if I was the Dodgers, I would much rather start playing tomorrow instead of sitting around with an off day. Padres going to Arizona, they get to play tomorrow. And these guys, I'm sure, leave after the game, get into New York early in the morning, have to sit around all day long, waiting until Tuesday to play their first game.
A 6:15 airtime tomorrow for the Honda Dealer pregame show from Phoenix. Walter Silva against John Garland. The road trip begins for the Padres and will continue for the Dodgers on the other coast. Breaking ball back to the mound, speared by Billingsley. 9 in a row retired by the Dodger right-hander. This game will move to the 9th. Ballpark Foods, all for one low price. The all-you-can-eat menu includes hot dogs or veggie dogs, nachos, popcorn, ice cream, novelties, and fountain sodas. Get your tickets today online at Padres.com. A good bird's eye view up there. Top of the 9th. 6-1 Dodgers. Russell Martin 0 for 3 with a walk. The only Dodger of their starting 9 without a hit today.
And believe me, when you've racked up 14 hits as a team and you're the only guy in that lineup with no knock,
he knows it.
You know it. Absolutely. He knows it.
Martin is lined to center, grounded to third, walked and fanned. He has had a good series, though. 4 hits. And 11 at bats. And a couple of RBIs. Three and 2. Strike 3 call on the outside corner.
Martin didn't think so. But looked like a good pitch. Knee high. Nice frame job by Alfonso.
Plate umpire Sam Holbrook. I guess if you're a catcher, you can't do a whole lot of barking there.
Yeah. Got to work on that relationship with that guy behind the plate.
Ed Kemp singled in his last at bat. He has gone 1 for 3 with a walk. Dodgers have left 11 men on base. Padres have stranded 1.
For the Dodgers, it just seems like there's been a guy on base every inning.
Yeah, that would be true, with the exception of the 4th. That's the only inning they've gone down in order. So Thatcher into his second inning of work.
Yep.
And at the knees. Get the workout in, catch the end of the game. Full count.
I wonder if she could see into the ballpark. She up high enough.
I think she can see portions of the ballpark. Look towards home plate from that vantage point. Probably can't see the left center very well. Got her own little Tour de France going on. Hi there.
She sees herself, yeah. Sure, when you go out for your afternoon ride during the Padre game, the last thing you expect is to see yourself out there pedaling. Probably listening to Jerry. All right.
Fouled off his foot. That sends Kemp hopping up the first base line.
Ooh, that was hurt.
That's not good for biking. Fouling one off that left foot.
That's not good for walking. And you normally when you do that, when you foul a ball off your big toe or the middle of your foot, you can bet the next pitch your concentration is going to be a lot better. Because you know if you do that again, you're just going to turn and walk right off the field. You're not even going to try to swing a bat.
3-2 from Thatcher.
Close.
Came up and hit him in the thigh.
I know when I did that, boy, you could bet that next pitch I was going to concentrate. I was going to see it because I sure wasn't going to do it again.
So you're blaming yourself more than a good pitch.
Oh, yeah,
from the
absolutely.
pitcher.
Yeah, the pitcher didn't have anything to do with it. My swing was tardy, and I needed to fix it.
Hit the bag.
And then he gets a knock out of it. Baseball is a beautiful game, isn't it? Foul a ball off your foot, then you come up and you hit a ground ball to third that hits the bag. And you see the half smile on his face? He's got to run down the line, and you just assume you're going to be out. This ball hits the bag, shoots up straight up in the air where you can't make a play, and you're going to get a knock at him.
15th hit for the Dodgers. Strike one on the outside corner to Juan Castro.
So 1 for 3 turns to 2 for 4 multiple hit game. Hey, it's a great day today. You take
one lucky bounce off the bat.
Yeah, you'll take the bruise on your foot and get that extra knock.
That turned a 250 day into a 500 day.
That's correct.
What a change.
That's correct.
And Matt Kemp becomes the 5th Dodger with a multi-hit game today. That's up high to Castro. Castro already has a couple of hits. His last 2 times up, a single and a double. Ground rule double in the 7th underneath the Dodger bullpen bench in right.
Billingsley's coming out on the on-deck circle.
Every game of this 3-game series concluding. Padres hit the road after this one concludes. Second strikeout of the inning for Thatcher. Billingsley is going to bat for himself here. Padres and D-backs tomorrow from Phoenix, 6:15 for the Honda Dealer pregame show. The Honda Dealers of San Diego County. Visit them on the web at sdhondadealers.com. Walter Silva against John Garland tomorrow night. from Chase Field. Billingsley 2 for 3, a double, a home run, and a sac bunt.
He's been effective at the plate and efficient on the man.
He's given up 2 hits and has 2 hits of his own. And takes low, 3-0.
When he's hit a home run, you just can't throw it right down the middle.
3-1 pitch. 3-2.
Believe me, he doesn't want to run around the bases one more time. He wants to get out there and try to get this complete game. So come right at him, challenge him. Make him hit his way on. There you go.
Track 3 on the outside corner, and Thatcher fades the side of the ninth. Billingsley looks like he'll try to finish it off with Headley, Gwynn, and Eckstein due up. Los Angeles. And right-hander Chad Billingsley looking for his 3rd career complete game if he can finish it off. His last complete game, July 30th of last year, 2008 against the Giants, which was a complete game shutout. And he's at 91 pitches as he enters the bottom of the ninth.
He really has been impressive. Fastball. Little cutter. He's been around the zone all day long today. He's worked ahead. He really hadn't made one mistake to Kevin Kuzminoff, and other than that, he's really been super.
Headley came in as part of a double switch. He was batting for the first time in the game. High drive to right. Ethier back and gone. The solo blast makes it 6-2.
Okay, 2 mistakes today. And you know what? That wasn't really that bad a pitch. It was down, and Chasers went down and got it. He's
His 8th of the year on a 1-1 pitch out to right.
The one ball is damp. It's a little cutter, and it really doesn't move all that much, and he's right on it. Gets it out of the ballpark.
Well, the fewest hits that Billingsley has allowed in a game is 5, and that home run for Headley is the 3rd San Diego hit. And Jonathan Broxton casually up right now in the Dodger bullpen. So a 4-run lead for LA. Nobody out in the 9th. That's over the head of Blake and a fair ball. Wayne will head for second, and Pierre. Double for Tony at 6th.
Nice job right there by Junior. I don't know if he meant to do that or it just happened that way, but this is a fastball tailing away, and he hits it off the end of the bat. Probably cracked his bat. But that's where he needs to go.
Broxton starts to heat a little more seriously now. Nobody out with Eckstein, the hitter. But here comes Joe Torre. Billingsley at 97 pitches. That's going to be all for Billingsley. You can see with CTSV now in stock at your local San Diego Cadillac dealer. 8+ innings for Billingsley, and Broxton will take over. Jonathan Broxton.
You see his numbers: 20 saves, 6-0. Opponents hitting $121. Even though it's not a save situation, I don't think Joe Torre wanted to let this game get out of hand.
Broxton pitched here on Friday night, 1 inning, 0s across with 2 strikeouts. And according to our gun, hit 103 at one time.
103.
6-2 Dodgers win at second, nobody out. His first one is at 97 and strike 1. And limited ABs against Broxton, 2 for 6. Heck, fly ball left field. And Pierre going to make the catch. That turned the fastball around, but flies out to medium left field for the first down.
Well, against Broxton, you're not going to be wasting your time up there. You have to commit to the fastball. It's that simple. When a guy throws that hard, you're going to commit to the fastball. If he throws you anything else, you're going to try to hold your ground. But when a guy throws this hard, you have to commit to his fastball, and when you get it, you got to be ready to hit it.
Scotty today 0 for 3. Lined out sharply to left his last time up. Headley led off the inning with a home run. Wind doubled. Broxton has come on. Another game of this 3-game series between the Padres and Dodgers for Petro Park. In the ninth, the 1-0 from Broxton. Ball 2 is low. Broxton named to the NL All-Star team today. Well, you know, Broxton leads all major league relievers with 64 strikeouts and a 121 opponent's batting average. And a 4-pitch walk to Hairston. And with the tying run to the on-deck circle, and bring up Adrian Gonzalez. All right, a couple of 2009 All-Stars going to square off right here. They'll be teammates in St. Louis. Broxton gets a low strike over. Interval on deck as the pitcher's spot due up next. Part of the earlier double switch. Off the outside part, of ball and a strike. Woodring off Billingsley, popped to third, struck out, and grounded out to the right side.
If you're the Padres, you just want to keep the inning go. It really doesn't matter if it's a walk or a base hit. You kind of move the line.
Triple-digit heat, fouled back. All in 2 strikes.
We're talking about Broxton making the National League All-Star team today. The NL West is going to be well represented in that pitching staff. He's Bell, Broxton, Billingsley, Kane, Heron, Lincecum, Marquise, all from the NL West.
Now there's some arms in this division. What was that last pitch?
It might have been something off speed.
The clock low 90s.
Let's take a look. slider. 91 on the slider.
Calling the fastball back, keeping it a ball and 2 strikes.
Now throwing 3 digits with a 90-plus mile-per-hour slider.
Well, conversation there between Martin and Broxton. Might that slider find its way back in here someplace?
Well, you just got to be careful because Adrian's capable of hitting the ball out of the ballpark anyway. And certainly don't want to leave anything in the middle of the plate. I don't know about you, but if I could throw my fastball 100+ miles an hour,
beat me with my best.
Why am I going to dink around with a slider or a cutter?
And he goes right to the gas and gets the strikeout. 2 down. Wasn't his hardest fastball, but
had a little run to it.
98, it's a little bit of a tail away from Adrian. The Padres down to their final out, and Venable will pinch hit. He bats with the pitcher Thatcher. Two on, 2 outs. 6-2 LA. A non-save situation for Broxton. He misses away. 2 balls, no strikes. Broxton's allowed a total of 9 runs this year, all but 1 on the road. The only run he's allowed at Dodger Stadium this year came at the hands of the Padres. Giving up 1 run in 21 2/3 innings at Dodger Stadium. Here's in a 3-0 strike. So he's been a bit more vulnerable on the road, but that's a relative thing.
Yeah. Well, his numbers. He's only walked 13 coming into today.
3-1 to Will. Down the left field side, foul. Full count. Padres down to the final strike. The runners, though, will be off with the pitch. Win and Hairston. And with the crowd come to their feet. Into left, base hit. Tony will come in and score, and the tying run's going to come to the plate.
Very nice hitting there by Venable.
The only question was, hopefully it wasn't going to hit Tony on his way to third base. That ball was hit sharply, but he scores, and it's a 6-3 game.
Kind of a serve by Venable. He just hits it where they weren't. Just kind of slaps down on it. Does a nice job taking that ball the other way. Drives in a run. And if you're the Padres, this is really the best you can hope for, is get the tying run up to the plate, and they've been able to do that.
And the tying run represented in Edgar Gonzalez. He's fanned his last 2 times and flied to right, all that against the starter, Chad Billingsley. First pitch fastball outside, ball 1. The inning began with a Headley home run off Billingsley. After Gwynn doubled, Torrey went and got Billingsley and brought in Broxton in a non-save situation. 2 on, 2 outs. Tying run at the plate. 6-3 Dodgers in the 9th. And ball 2 is low. Broxton at 20 pitches. Alfonso, the on-deck hitter. Ball 3.
Patience being shown here by Edgar.
Broxton pours in a fastball strike.
I was going to say, in that situation, if I'm Buddy Black, I'd give him the green light. You know, you need 3. Edgar's got to has the capability to hit it out of the ballpark.
And a walk loads him up. Rick Honeycutt will go visit with Broxton. This is Broxton's game. Nobody up in the Dodger pen. They got their guy out there. Eliezer Alfonso coming up for the Padres. He's 1 for 3 today with a single. He's 0 for 2 career against Broxton, both being strikeouts. Tying runs on. Bases loaded. 2 out. Alfonso, the 8th man to bat in the inning. Numbers with the bases loaded for Alfonso. Today singled in the 3rd. Flying to center in the 5th. Flying to left in the 8th. Padres down to their last out.
If you're Alfonso, you just want something in the zone. You get something in the zone, go ahead. Take a whack at it.
Out of his own, ball 1 outside.
But Broxton really have been uncharacteristic for him being out of the zone. He's walked a couple of hitters.
Ball 2. Broxton has allowed 1 home run this year in 39 plus innings. He has walked 2 here in the 9th. All right, you said green light earlier, but you got to take at least one here or not?
You have to take one here now because you're trying to work your way back into the ball game.
Cabrera's the on-deck man.
Now, Edgar, I thought about giving it to him because he's got home run power. He's still down 3.
There's a strike, 3-1. Took a big hack and a ball in on him.
And that's the chance you take because of the velocity right there. 3-1. You're trying to be a hero, trying to be that guy, but you just got to make sure it's something in the zone.
Brad Setter is a strike with a tough pitch in the high inside corner to handle. Padres down to their final strike. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and a 3-2 to Alfonso. Down a piece. Padres do get some activity going in their bullpen. Lefty Leach, right-hander Belisario. See the 6th batter that Broxton has faced. He's thrown 29 pitches.
And more balls than strikes.
Another 3-2. Ball 4 forces in a run, and it's 6-4. The game will continue for Cabrera. Close pitch. And Alfonso took it for ball 4, forcing in a run. Let's see what Track says.
I think this ball's off, and
yep.
It is. And the question is now you're a base hit. You're a single. You're a ball in a gap away from tying the game, possibly winning the game. And you wonder how long is Joe Torre going to stick with Broxton. I know this is his closer. He's 6-0. But a base hit here, and you can possibly tie this game and send it into extra innings.
Fastball strike to Cabrera.
You can hit a ball in the gap.
Everett, though, for 3 today. Fastball away, a ball and a strike. Padres have scored 3 so far here in the bottom of the 9th.
Just sitting here in the booth, I'm looking in the Padre dugout, and guys are clapping their hands and pumping their fists, and Buddy Black's pacing back and forth. They at least have given him a finish.
A rubber game with his 3-game series has turned into a ball game here in the bottom of the 9th.
The Dodgers have pretty much dominated this game all day long. Chad Billingsley gives them 8 solid innings. Gives up a home run to Chase Headley and a double to Junior. He comes out of the game and you bring your closer in, and then all of a sudden Padre fans are having something to cheer about here. Game's getting to be a little exciting.
Able to miss 2-2 at the 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Padres again down to their final strike. Time requested. Padres were not given any walks in the first 8 innings of this game. Broxton has walked 3 here in the 9th. Bases loaded. Venable at third. Edgar at second. Alfonso at first. 6-4 Dodgers. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Here comes Broxton's 35th pitch of the inning. Shot foul into the seats. Dodgers led this game 6-0 after 4.5.
Good throwing arm in right and center. Pierre's the one guy who doesn't throw the ball that well, and he's shallow in left.
Full count. The runners will be off with the pitch. Headley, who began the inning with a home run, is on deck. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-run game. And a payoff pitch coming from Broxton to Cabrera. We'll do it again. Oh, man. Got a piece of 102 on the outside corner to stay alive.
I'll tell you what, Edgar at second and Alfonso at first, they both were running hard. Especially Alfonso at first. This is the winning run. Edgar's the tying run.
Towards the middle. That gets through! Here comes the tying run. The throw to third. Alfonso! Out! And we're going to extra innings. It looks like he came off the bag. And third base umpire Larry Vanover calls out Alfonso. But Cabrera ties it with a 2-run single. And the Padres score 5 in the bottom of the 9th, but the game is headed to extra innings. Cabrera bounces it through the middle, scoring Venable and Edgar to tie it. Alonso tried to switch hands and put his right hand on the bag, and when he did, came off.
Yep.
And Blake kept the tag on before he got the right hand back to the base, and he's out.
You see Blake, he kept a tag on him, and as he's going by, he tries to switch hands. Instead of hooking the bag with one arm, he's off the bag, and he comes back with the other hand, and he has no choice but to call him out. I couldn't understand why he didn't go feet first in the third. Why do you have to slide and grab it with your hands? But you got to give the Padres a lot of credit. They rallied all the way back from 6-1. And now All-Star Heath Bell comes in to try to hold him for an inning. Cabrera again with a clutch 2-out hit. We were just talking a pitch before. He fouled off a 102-mile-per-hour sinker. And he bounces one up the middle to tie the game.
Top of the order is up for the Dodgers in the 10th inning. And Bell, the first pitch strike, 2 for call. Venable stays in the game in right field. In 0-2 to for call. For call, 3 hits and 5 ABs, giving a couple of runs scored. He's tripled once today. He strikes out to begin the 10th. Here's a case, though, for Bud Black. Because of Bell throwing an inning and 2/3 to get the save yesterday in 30 pitches, we only have him for 1 inning here today.
And you're figuring that's what he's going to try to get out of Keith is 1 inning. Give his offense a chance to maybe win this thing in the bottom half of the inning.
On Pierre. Looks at strike 1. Pierre's had a 3-hit game. 3 for 5. Nothing at 2.
Good breaking ball there by Heath.
Bill, by the way, is in the 6th spot in the order, vacated by Edgar Gonzalez with Venable in right, staying in the game. 6-6 in the 10th. Who would have thunk it, huh?
There's no way. No way.
Billingsley cruising and Broxton ready.
He only had 2 hits going into that 9th inning. There's no way. With Broxton coming in, like you said, no way.
Off the outside edge, 2-2. He threw 30 pitches yesterday. And his inning in 2/3. High chopper, charged by Eck. Infield hit. Adrian tried to do the deke, but Pierre was just coasting on down the line, worried about beating that out. Now the play at third that ended the 9th. A throw by Kemp, and obviously Alfonso beat the throw, but then came off.
If you slide in feet first there, you're going to be safe easy. You're running to go on the pitch. And if you watched yesterday's game, he did the same thing. And you just have to slide feet first into third base. You're the winning run. And unfortunately, he didn't do that. And so now the Padres have to go back on defense, hold them, and give themselves another opportunity. But You got first and third, 2 outs. You can score on a wild pitch, score on an error, a pass ball, a balk. Easier ways to score.
Fourth hit of the game for Juan Pierre. He obviously has second base on his mind. He has stolen a base and been caught one time today by Alfonso. 6-6 in the top of the 10th.
That's about the 4th ball in this series from both sides. Guys chopping that ball off the plate. And that thing's skying up in the air, and there's no way you're going to get anybody out on that.
Padres have 4 infield hits today. Ball one is outside to Loney. Padres were down 6-0 after 4.5. A home run from Cruz in the bottom of the 5th and 5 in the bottom of the 9th. It's 6-6. Broken bat foul. Padres have overcome a 6-run deficit twice this year to win. One was in Philadelphia, the last time May 25th at Arizona on Memorial Day. Belisario is loosening in the Dodger bullpen. It looks like it'll be his game in the bottom of the inning. With Headley, Gwynn, and Eckstein due up in the San Diego 10th. He's paying close attention to Pierre, who has 23 steals and 31 attempts. High drive to right. Venable backing up in front of the track. 2 outs.
Even though Loney didn't hit that ball that good, when it went into the air, you could hear people holding their breath. That ball took off. He was just a little bit out in front of that. Not Steve Bell's best breaking ball, but good enough to get the out.
Casey Blake with a 3-run home run in the 3rd, which at that point made it a 4-0 game. Added 2 more in the 5th. Billingsley, the pitcher, had a home run. Blake has walked twice since then. The last time he was put on intentionally in the 8th. He has thrown about as frequently to first as he has to the plate now here in this 10th inning with Pierre over there.
Keeping Pierre close, but that's what you do. You got a guy on who can run. He's showing you today he's willing to run. Bell's going to keep him, try to keep him on a short leash over there.
Padres bullpen has been busy. They've been in there since the 5th. Romo went an inning in 2/3. Meredith an inning. Thatcher would 2. All scoreless. Well, now here in the 10th. On the inside edge, a strike call. Dodger cleanup hitter Casey Blake. 1 for 3 with the 3-run homer in the 3rd. And he lines it past Cabrera and into left center field with Pierre's speed. He's on his way to 3rd. Throwing to second base, and runners are at the corners.
Nice hitting by Casey Blake. Lines this ball past Cabrera, and Hairston does a nice job getting this ball and getting it back in, because Pierre did not look like he was going to stop coming around second base. He kind of fumble out in left field, and Pierre would have come around and tried to score.
17th hit for the Dodgers. Brings up Andre Ethier. His solo homer in the 2nd opened the scoring. Now 1 outside. One thing now with Pierre at 3rd. He can focus on the hitter here.
Just challenge them upstairs.
This is high, 2-1. Six in the 10th. Runners at the corners. 2 outs for the Dodgers. And he corks one down the right field side. Venable leaps and makes the catch. Using that basketball leaping ability to keep that one from getting over his head and all the way to the fence. He needed every inch of that one. Still tied. Dodgers have stranded 14 on base. And the Padres have left only 2. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. And the new pitcher for LA is Ronald Belisario.
Belisario 1-3, good ERA. Opponent's only hitting .210. Pods are going to throw 2 lefties at him to start this inning off. You know, you would love to figure out a way to win this game right now. And not have to go back out there and play defense.
Switch hitting Headley. Homer to right to begin the ninth. Off from Chad Billingsley in his only at bat of the day. He's part of a double switch earlier in the game. Ooh. And gets hit by pitch. And that puts the leadoff man on in the 10th.
He likes the Belisario likes the inside out the fastball. And what I mean by that is start that fastball at the hitter, run it back over the plate.
Last thing he wanted to do was hit.
The last thing he wanted to do was hit the leadoff man. Well, Junior comes up in a situation. Yesterday, similar situation. They played hit and run and got a base hit to right field. I think he's probably going to have him bunting here.
Goes back and takes outside. Only had a key double in the ninth. That was the last batter that Billingsley faced. Billingsley went 8 innings plus 2 batters into the ninth. 2 runs, 4 hits, 5 Ks his line, and now Guillermo Moto will get loose for LA.
Oh.
In the air and caught Maloney. One down in the 10th.
Jab at that. You just got to stick it out there and you know, handle the baseball. Can't jab at it. You almost feel like it's a. Well, you just gave away one right there.
That go for 4. Has line to first, struck out, popped to second, line to left. And it takes low. Has 1 homer on the year, and he came in the 9th inning on a Sunday, June 7th, on Chad Qualls. That tied that game. That game went 18 innings.
You just feel like at some point now, since they couldn't get the bunt down, not going to surprise me. Somewhere in this camp they may play hit and run.
Leans back, it takes inside, 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk to Eck. Gets 2 on for Hairston. Martin to the mound. Joe Torre is coming out. He's got Mota ready. He's going to go to him here. Belisario faces 3 batters and goes a third of an inning. Stop by Discount Tire for a free tire inspection and air gauge. And if you're not satisfied with one of their tires, please feel free to bring it back. The veteran Guillermo Mota will come in for LA. Block.com. Second appearance of this series for Guillermo Mota.
Number 3 and 2, 393. He was only hitting 241, and you kind of could figure what Joe Torre's thinking. He wants a more experienced guy out there. And Mota has experience. Fastball, slider, split finger change. He pitched on Friday night. Did a pretty good job, and now his job is to try to get the Dodgers out of this inning.
That gets by, and the runners will advance. Wild pitch. All right, now you got first base open, but you can't walk Harrison to pitch to Adrian.
I don't think so. I think you're gonna. Adrian's a double play guy too.
Well, let's see what they decide.
Here you got to bring the infield in and the outfielders in. If you're a hitter, this is where you love to hit.
Infield in, outfield in. Mota retired all 5 batters he faced on Friday, striking out 2. Scott Hairston has had a flair for the dramatic. The game winner frequently in his career. This one 0-7 against the Bucks.
That's exactly right. It seems like when those situations happen, this is the guy who's at the plate.
Popped up. And on the first base side, playable. It is caught by Loney. 2 outs. Now they can walk Adrian to get the Venable. Brings up Adrian, but they won't pitch to him. And they load him up with 2 outs for Venable.
Just eating him up.
Tough to do it every time, that's for
sure.
Well,
that situation, you're ahead in the count. We talked about this earlier in the game. You're ahead in the count. You're zoning in. You're looking for a ball in the strike zone. Anything out of the strike zone, you got to be willing to take it. You have to take it. And sometimes you get a little too greedy. You think you can make something happen, and you chase a ball out of the zone. And you're standing there realizing that you did exactly what they wanted you to do, which was to be over aggressive on a fastball. Let's see this time. Joe Torre's coming in, and they're going to bring the left-hander in. Wow!
We got Leach. Pitching change brought to you by Cadillac. See the new CTSV now in stock at your local San Diego Cadillac dealer. We get the lefty Leach to face Venable when we come back.
what Venable did his last time up against Broxton. He didn't try to do too much. He went the other way. And during the year, he's 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. Hey, take a shot.
Fly ball at the right center field. They caught by Kemp. A chance for the Padres, but they leave him loaded in the 10th. Mike Adams looks like he'll come on for San Diego in the 11th.
Adams coming into the game. Heath Bell gives him an inning, and now Adams runs in his past 7 games. Good ERA, good opponent's average number. He's starting this line in and off against Russell Martin, and so Padres, both teams had opportunities there in that last inning and come away with nothing.
Kyle Blanks comes into the game to play in left field. Hairston moves from left to center and Gwynn from center to right. So Venable out. 6, 7, and 8 batters for LA in the 11th. Russell Martin leading off. Pops the first pitch up. Glass is on. Eck makes the catch for out number 1. Mike Adams threw an inning here on Friday night with 2 strikeouts. Now Kemp coming up, but the reaction is for who's coming on deck, which is Manny Ramirez.
The way this game started out, he just didn't think he would see him today, but Padres have scrapped and gotten even.
Kemp has hits his last 2 times up, both singles. Six runs, 17 hits for LA. 6 runs, 6 San Diego hits. Each side has committed an error.
That just didn't sound right the way you said that. 6 runs, 17 hits, 6 runs, 6 hits.
Dodgers have left 14.
14 guys on base.
Dodgers have now left 5 after leaving the bases loaded in the 10th. 3 balls and a strike. That takes it full. Padres have Weaver up in their bullpen, so he's a guy who is extended, can throw multiple innings. Well, if this game does go into the 13th, 14th, 15th inning, the Dodgers, with a guy like Weaver who's capable of taking them there.
Yeah.
Padre bullpen a bit more stretched at this point. On the right field side, Tony into the corner. Now into foul territory. And makes the grab for out number 2. And now that'll bring up Manny Ramirez. Homered in the first inning of yesterday's game against Gear into the left center field seats. Most of the Dodger fans have gone home because I'm hearing mostly booze now. Swings at the first pitch, a little flare out into right field, and Tony got it. Wade coming in, making the sliding catch.
Nice play, Junior. Get your beautiful Petco Park.
6-6 game, bottom of the 11th. And in comes Jeff Weaver.
Well, Jeff Weaver, 4-2, ERA of 3.58. He's kind of the insurance policy. He's a guy that can go a little while. So rather than burn up any more guys in that bullpen, you throw Jeff Weaver out there and you say, hey, it's your game for a while. So
Orlando Hudson comes in and part of the double switch takes over at second base. Left fielder Kyle Blanks.
you're going to see a variety of stuff. Fastball, breaking ball, changeup.
Darts off the plate outside. 2 balls and a strike. Chopper to the right side. Hudson charging. It's the flip to first and gets tied by a step and a half. Home Depot doing more on defense plays. Home Depot more saving, more doing. And a couple of plays in the top of the inning. Only the foul ground and then the nice sliding grab for Tony Gwynn.
He had a long run on that one ball in the corner. Comes in, makes a sliding catch. He could get his bunt down in the future. We'll pat him on the back until then.
Strike 1 to Alfonso.
Alfonso still might have the key play of the game on the base hit by Cabrera up the middle that tied the game, over sliding at third base.
One for 4 today. Singled in the third, had a bases loaded walk, forcing in a run in the ninth. Breaks his bat right back to the mound, caught by Weaver. With the barrel of the bat. About 3 times as far as the baseball did. Ball right back to the mound, and the bat wound up in shallow left center field. Be a little unnerving though for the pitcher.
Yeah,
that projectile flying past.
I mean, that's most of his bat right there. Ended up at shortstop.
Cabrera had the 2-run single in the ninth to tie the game. A strike call, 1-1. High and fouled on the right field side. Each team has used 6 pitchers in this game. He's hanging around all the way into the 11th inning today.
Obviously, Padre fans want to see their team come back. Because believe me, and it was 6-1. There wasn't a whole lot to yell about till the 9th inning.
Weaver sets down the side in order in the 11th. Hudson for Colin Pierre due up in the Dodger 12th. 6-6 game. Padres scored 5 in the bottom of the 9th inning. And tied this one up. Mike Adams into his second inning of work. 9-1-2 for LA. Orlando Hudson, his first at bat of the day. Takes a high strike. Hudson today named to the National League All-Star team.
Hudson's gotten the last couple of games off. He's coming in as a double switch. 0 for his last 21, make it 0 for his last 22.
Back to the top of the LA order, and Rafael for call. Both teams have had a chance in extra innings. Dodgers had first and third with 2 outs in the 10th. Padres had runners at second and third, 1 out in the 10th. Now in the 12th for call. Looking for a 4-hit game here, which, if he's able to get it, would be his second of the series. He was 4 for 5 here on Friday night. Yeah. Edley in front of the bag at third. Dodgers scored 1 in the second. An Ethier home run. 3 in the third on a Blake 3-run homer. 2 in the fifth, including a solo homer from starting pitcher Chad Billingsley to lead 6-0. Cruz homered in the bottom of the fifth for San Diego, and it was 6-1 to the bottom of the 9th. Headley led off with a home run. Gwynn doubled. That was all for Billingsley. Broxton came in, got Exton on a liner, but walked Hairston. Got Adrian on a strikeout, but with 2 outs. 4 in a row reach for San Diego, and eventually tied the game up. RBI single of Venable. Walk to Edgar. Bases loaded walk to Alfonso. 2-run single by Cabrera tied it up. 6-6 in the 12th, and a 2-2 count on Rafael for call.
Kyle just looks comfortable up there. He's taking some really good swings. It looks like he's swinging one of Russell Norton's old bats. Got number 55 on the knob. And he's hit the ball all over the place this series.
Looks at it high, and it's a full count. A 3-2 from Mike Adams. You're right, Tony. There are times for call just looks so comfortable at the plate. Makes so much contact. I wonder how they ever strike him out a lot of times.
I know. You know, he usually ends up getting himself out. I mean, but this series, he sprayed the ball around nicely.
On the ground pretty sharply, but right at that. And 2 away in the LA 12th.
Mike Adams comes in, has a 1-2-3 inning in the 11th.
That's a lot of caps. The multi-layer rally cap.
She needs to wait one more out and then start stacking them.
Get it ready for the bottom of the inning.
That's right.
Outside to Juan Pierre, who already has a 4-hit game. 4 for 6. He has had 4 5-hit games in his career. The last one, though, nearly 4 years ago. Two and one. At the first base line, Mike Adams has set down all 6 Dodger hitters he has faced. 9-1-2, due up for the Padres in the bottom of the 12th. Sunday. And over here across the bay, we're going to the bottom of the 12th inning. 6-6. Hedley, Gwynn, and Eckstein due up. He's led off the 9th with a home run to right. Led off the 10th, being hit by pitch. Now he leads off the 12th. Breaking ball from Weaver is a strike. He's entered the game in the 8th as part of a double switch.
Well, the home run swing was a nice, easy swing. He just drilled that ball in right field.
Fly ball center field. Kent along the edge of the track makes the catch. Well, carried pretty well. Deep fly to right center field for the first down of the 12th.
I didn't think he hit that ball that good. Ran that ball down on the warning track.
Padres, by the way, 6-3 in extra inning games. 5-1 at home in extra innings. The lone extra inning loss in the 18-inning game to Arizona. Dodgers are 7-2 in extra innings, 1-1 on the road in extra inning games. Chopper out to short for call. Gross put out, 2 away. Eckstein comes up and then faces his teammate from the 06 Cardinal World Championship team.
It didn't seem like it was that long ago either.
Yeah, coming up on 3 years.
Yeah.
They made it to the 12th anyway.
They stayed as long as they could, and glad they could make it out to the ballpark.
High strike, 1-1. Leave it 0 for 4 with a walk, which came in the 10th.
I don't think Weaver like that.
Yeah, that looked like a better pitch than the previous one. A 2-1 to Eck. 2-2.
I'm sure Eck not happy with that last call, but asked.
He takes it to a full count. Back man is Hairston. Breaks his bat and grounds it to the third baseman, Casey Blake. Close. Got him by a hair. Weaver's retired the first 6 he's faced. That comes up a little gimpy. Newcomer Lobatone.
So they're trying to give him every possible moment to see if he can still go.
Well, back unable to go. This is going to cause Clint Black.
Because I don't think he can double switch here either, because he's already brought Mojica in. And so
Jose Lobaton, a catcher, is going to make his major league debut as an infielder, playing second base. Well, welcome to the big leagues. Jose Lobaton, a catcher by trade, makes his major league debut at second base. And he's the last position player standing for the Padres. Nobody left on the bench. And a new pitcher is Edward Mojica.
So numbers 2 and 3, 295. Opponent's hitting 248. Again, I talked earlier today about how if you're the Dodgers, you'd like to keep playing. You get on a roll. And as this game has moved on and progressed on, I'm sure they're going to be thrilled to have an off day tomorrow. Where the Padres, it is flipped now. And now the Padres have to play tomorrow. So Buddy Black does not want to burn his bullpen out. Guys are going 2 innings at the most. And now Mojica will come in and hopefully try to give the Padres offense another shot.
3, 4, and 5 batters for the Dodgers in the 13th. Loney leading off. Loney singled in the 5th. Also walked and scored a run. Well, from when this game began, defensively, the Padres have only 3 players in the same spot where they began the game. Cabrera at short, Adrian at first, and Alfonso catching. Everybody else had moved around.
Yep.
High drive, deep right, went back over his head and gone. 6th of the year for James Loney, and here in the 13th, it gives LA a 7-6 lead.
Big miss. He wanted that ball down and away. Instead, he got it up and in.
Blake sends a high fly to short right. Wynn making the catch. One away for Andre Ethier. Well, the Dodgers had not scored since the 5th inning. That's the first run off the San Diego bullpen today. Ethier sends one to deep right of his own. Tony, though, in front of the track, makes the grab. Everything's been in the air to the right field of Mojica.
Still, with the exception of one run, all the runs have come on homers today for LA.
Mujica pitching the third straight day in this series. A third of an inning yesterday, 1 run, 1 hit. So a scoreless inning here on Friday. Breaking ball strike. Right at the shortstop, and Cabrera with the leadoff home run by Loney has given the Dodgers the lead. Hairston, Adrian, and the pitcher spot due up. From James Loney. 3, 4, and 5 for the Padres. That's Hairston, Gonzalez. But then the pitcher is due up third in the inning, Mujica. And the Padres got stuck, Tony. They weren't sure if Eckstein was going to be able to go on in the top of the inning. Mujica was already into the game.
Yep. And Mujica had already come in from the bullpen, and they weren't sure if Eckstein was going to be able to stay in the game or not.
So they could not double switch at that time.
Could not double switch, and so Lobaton goes in Eckstein's spot. And if they could have double switched, Lobaton would have been the third hitter this inning. But
Weaver gets ahead 0-2. Rubber game of this 3-game series. Padres scored 5 in the bottom of the ninth to send it to extra innings. Way high from Weaver. We're giving him a little different look there.
Give him a different look, but that ball's right in the middle of the plate, look like. He had to reach for it a little bit, but looked like a good pitch to hit.
Weaver has worked 2 innings so far and retired all 6 batters he's faced. 1-2 to Hairston. On the ground at the shortstop, and for call. One down. Brings up Adrian. Kevin Correa has come into the on-deck circle, so there will be a pitcher that bats next. It will not be Mujica, but it will be one of the better hitting pitchers for the Padres, Correa. And they're going to walk him. Wow. To bring up Correa. Well, this is interesting. And it brings up some managerial strategy. You put the potential tying run on, and at worst, you can send Correa up there and not even have him swing the bat or at least bunt him over to get him down to second. And that leaves Kyle Blanks on deck now.
Yeah, he's going to try to bunt him over. Well, I shouldn't say that because, you're down a run and you're just not going to let both of these infielders charge on top of you. But you would think he's going to try to blow him over.
And the bunt down.
Get him in the scoring position. Nice job.
Correa with a sacrifice.
And you give Kyle Blanks a chance to tie the ball game. Lays that bunt down. Loney's only got one play. Goes to Hudson covering. And so now you're a base hit away from tying the game again. And I know Adrian's capable of hitting the ball out of the ballpark. I just don't know if I'm willing to put the tying run on base.
7th sack bunt of the year, by the way, for Correa. Outside ball 1 to Blanks. Off the outside edge, 2-0. Run at second with 2 outs in the 13th. Check swing foul.
2-0 breaking ball.
Now yet to see a fastball over the plate.
I don't think he's gonna.
Popped up. Third base side, foul, out of play.
Ooh. Another breaking ball out in front of. Now all you can do is protect the plate with 2 strikes.
Padres down to their final strike. (7-6) LA, bottom of the 13th. Did he go? He did. Dodgers win it 7-6 and 13. Weaver gets the win with 3 scoreless innings. He got Kyle to chase one off the outside edge.
Kyle tried to hold back. Weaver comes in, does a good job for the Dodger bullpen. Until their offense could generate another run, but Dodgers dominated this game for eight innings. The Padres scored 5 to get even. And then the bullpens took over, and the home run by Loney got them over the hump.
Today's game summary brought to you by Jack in the Box, where you can get anything on the menu any time of day. As Tony just mentioned, it was a 6-0 game in favor of the Dodgers through 4.5, but then the 5-run